Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Picking up again, right where we left off. I'm just harvesting some wood so I can keep the kilns going, making charcoal. We still need to go get another one of those higher tier deer pelts because our last hunting trip did not yield one. We got a lot of leather out of the last one, but we did not get one of those. So we're going to go on another hunting trip. I'm just filling up my inventory with wood so I can have charcoal cooking all day. We're going to get some more iron smelting. Let's get rid of this beehive. Almost got a full inventory here. All right, a couple more little saplings, we'll be full up. All right, that should do it. Let's go get this smelting. We got to repair our axe. I don't think it costs anything to repair the tools or weapons right now. You just click repair as far as I can tell. All right, we got that one all full. Got that one full. We're like 75 short of having another completely full. You know what? I might have some more in here. Got a little bit more charcoal. Got a bunch of metal. There we go. We got a little bit more wood there. Let's go throw this in. Charcoal is super important because without it we can't make the iron. There we go. We got one more stack out of it. And let's go cut one more tree. We'll have enough to make our last one. And there we go. Another beehive. These things are so abundant. All right, now each one of those is completely full to the brim. I'm not sure what these are used for yet, but I've just been trying to keep them full. Probably making potions and such. Alright, let's dump this stuff in here. One of these is for... There it is. Alright, that's full. Our sap is over here. I'm just gonna drop these beehives. At this point, I can get beehives if I really need them. Alright, let's get the iron smelting. Now I'm actually limited by the amount of iron we have, I think. No, I think I have a bunch more somewhere. Let's check. I don't remember where, but I thought we had more. I know we got a shitload of clay. Maybe we are out of iron. Alright, not a big deal. We just gotta keep in mind that we can grab some iron while we're out. We only have 13 left. We got a lot of charcoal piling up now, which is good. I'd rather it be that way, because it's easier to go get iron, in my opinion, than it is to get charcoal. Charcoal takes a long time. Let's craft some more string. Alright, we just need to repair this axe. I think it's repaired here. Yes. See, it doesn't seem to take anything. I'm not sure what lifetime means, but it doesn't really take anything to repair it. Maybe you can only repair it so many times, and that's what lifetime is? I'm really not sure. Let's put this wood up. I think I'm going to leave the bow and stuff here again, as much as I want to mess around with it, because I want to... Well, first, let's find a chest where we can fit it. I need to make some more chests. We'll put it in here. I want to have as much inventory as I possibly can. For leather and such. I'm gonna leave my pickaxe here, or should I? I'll take it with. Might leave my axe though. I want to have as much inventory as possible. I don't need to harvest any more wood, so I'm gonna leave my axe there. But I'll bring my pickaxe in case we find some iron. So over this direction, I know of like 4 or 6 deer spawns. So we'll head this way into the forest and we'll loop around. I'm gonna check the iron deposits. I don't really need more clay currently. Looks like the iron is mostly... Nope, there it is. I was gonna say it was all mined up. I don't know why it resets that every time. We'll get those boars over there, then we'll head into the woods. See a couple more iron nodes. We'll grab these. Alright, into the woods we go. Up this direction, there should be a lot of deer. There they all are. 2 packs of them. I wasn't. I was just a little bit too late on it. I know their AI like completely stops and does a 180. I think he's running right towards the bear. What? How did that miss? Oh, I think the bear's up here. We have another prime pelt, but not the one we need. We'll get it. God, I wonder what that stuff even makes. That boiled leather. Where'd that other one go? There he is. Hey, we got one. That's it right there. We're gonna keep hunting since we're out here, though. I still have yet to find copper. Is this iron? Nope, it's nothing. It's nothing but a trick. Hey, we got more deer here. I heard some more out here. This might be where the bear is, actually. I think I see the bear. No, it's a deer. Where'd that other guy go? Couldn't have gone far. There he is. Hey, we got another one. We have 2 now of those pelts that we needed. We still have inventory. Might as well keep going. That's the regard that makes me like that it's not a true survival game where you have to eat and drink, because then you don't have to really bring provisions just for extra stamina and health boost. Normally, you'd be limited by how much supplies you brought out. Oh, there's the bear. I find it easier to see in the forest when I'm zoomed in. I think there's a badger over here somewhere. Oh, we got deer. I am pretty sure there's a badger over this way, though, too. Where's that other deer? There he is. He didn't even hear us coming. Still got plenty of space. We're gonna keep pushing. Double kill. More deer. Let's go. I think I heard another pack. Double kill. Let's go. Oh man, he ran right through me. They always do that. He's gonna turn around. Oh, he went to the right. Alright, let's start heading, not back, but we're gonna go kind of in the direction of back. Along this coast, try and get some rabbits. This pike has so much reach. I can actually get the rabbits while they're running if you get close enough before you start your attack. Alright, we're so close at this point, you might as well see if those 2 boars have spawned on top of the hill and go turn in all this leather. We can start that oiling process as well. Here we go. It's gonna take 20 minutes. I need to make another chest in here for sure for leather. We have 8 of the large prime now. We gotta get another chest made for sure. Yeah, definitely. Alright. Let's put the rest of this stuff away. Make another 30 of this. Weird. In the furnace, the iron stacks up higher than when it goes into your inventory. I don't remember where I put my hammer. I know I just saw it a minute ago, though. What the heck? I want to make some more chests. There it is. Actually, let's make a decorated chest. No, I don't want to do that yet. Because they're probably not going to be the same size as these chests, and I already have a system with stacking them and such, so I'll just stick with these for now. Go do some metalworking. Just gonna craft all kinds of shit. In an attempt to get my blacksmithing up. I need to make these ones. I'm just making some bars right now. Alright, let's try making a large iron sheet and see what recipes that yields. Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna fail. It just kept going and going and going as failure. I was getting nervous. So let's see, what did we learn? We learned cooking tools. Okay. Just gonna make a bunch of these till hopefully I can level up. Well, that's right. It does not update this, so I need to actually back out. I think it dropped something on the ground, didn't it? No, it deleted all the material. Okay. Let's go to my skills. Blacksmithing. Almost halfway to 6. It'd be nice if they let you pick the number you want to craft as well, as opposed to just one or all. Rugged longsword. That sounds up my alley. Brutal battle axe as well. That was probably from making the large iron axe blade. Wait, we might be able to make that now. gonna go see what it takes to make that. Ooh, an iron pick. Damn, it's impossible to make, though. There's that rugged sword. That's not too bad. Large iron sword blade. What is this? Oh, it's just iron sword blade. Oh, wait, I could have sworn I made a large one. Fine spear. See, I just don't know how you're supposed to level this up, because I'm going to have to make, like, just hundreds of different weapons and stuff that aren't very easy to make, and I don't need, like, multiples of all of these. I guess that's where the community thing comes in. I'm supposed to find people who want me to make these for them and then trade for materials or something, but, like, on the alpha, that's not going to happen. So I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. Alright, well, let's put this stuff up for now. Could have sworn I made a large blade. No, I guess I made a standard one. I wouldn't have tried this, I don't think. No, yeah, wait, I did, because this is the heavy pommel, and I remember crafting one down below it. So I did make a large iron sword blade, but it gave me a small one. I mean, I'll have to watch back the footage, but I could have sworn that's what I did. I'm just not sure what to do. I want to make this, but I need those bands. Let's try making those bands again. Let's see. So to make those bands, we need generic leather, but they're very hard. Is there anything else we can make before those? Rough leather string is very hard. No, see, yeah, it would just be a bunch of equipment. But I'm just gonna burn through leather, failing this over and over. See? Just lost a leather. Hey, I got one success. That's gonna give me 2. I think I need 3 though, unfortunately. Sturdy longbow. Oh, I need 4. I need to do it again. Damn. Got it. Alright, then what else did we need? Iron wire and that linen, that special linen I was able to make. So we got the linen. Let's grab wire. Wire's easy. There we go. That is fancy looking. Oh, I like the noise too. We need to find out how we can deconstruct things. I doubt that's a thing. But that would be nice. Alright, what's the next piece in this set? The pants. See, like, look, I'm gonna have to make a bunch of these in order to be able to make the pants safely. Well, who am I gonna give those to? Let's make some hinges. Shutters. Still haven't found copper. I don't really care about the cooking stuff just yet. Jewel crafting requires copper. I don't really care about pottery yet either. The protection on this. 15, 15, 10. My old one. Wow, 3 and 4. Holy crap. Yeah, that's good stuff. No wonder it's so hard to make. Buckles, studs, coarse leather string, coarse leather band, and rawhide. I need buckles and studs. Wait, why am I gonna make those when I could make these ones? Oh yeah, because I need rough leather bands. it's gonna hurt so bad, but I gotta just let him do it, I guess. Failed one. Failed two. Failed three. Failed four. Failed five. That's a whole stack right there gone. Failed six. Failed seven. Failed eight. We failed 8 out of 10. That just feels fucking terrible. That feels so bad. I don't know why they did that. Because now if I fail to make this, I'm gonna lose those. Iron wire and that cloth. And that cloth was hard to make too. I know they want to make it like, I can respect them trying to make it feel rewarding. But like, that's a bit much, man. What do I need to make wire? Just ingots. I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. What do you guys think about that? That feels so unbelievably heavy. Like, the negative side effect of that is so strong. I lost 8 of that hide, and it takes 5, like, deer to make one of them, pretty much. Alright, here we go. I can try making both, but this one's even harder. This one's just hard. Oh, I succeeded. Thank you. See, how do I almost perfect that? That's so crazy. So my old ones had 2 and 3. Wow, look at that. 11, 11, 7. Holy crap. I need 2 more leather bands. This feels terrible, man. I'm like dreading putting them into this table. Because, like, what? I can make these relatively easily. So what, I take rawhide and coarse leather, I turn them into these. Why do I need 10 sets of those? What am I supposed to do with that? I already have that, the shoes, the hat. I was going to make the pants, but there was no point because I could make these better ones. I just don't know how else I'm supposed to level this up. I'm gonna have a chest just filled with... frickin' equipment. I feel like I'm playing the lottery or like a slot machine every time I hit craft. You just get that gut-wrenching feeling like you're about to lose all your money. But then when you hit it, it feels good. But not knowing that it took 8 generic leather going down the shitter. So I have enough of them now. I can try making this, but it's very hard. I'm gonna probably fail and lose it, and then I'm gonna lose my linen. Oh no. Yeah, I failed immediately, lost my cloth, lost 2 of the bands. Holy crap. See what I mean? That feels terrible. I got nothing to show for it. You didn't get any experience. Like, you should get some experience for failing. You know, you try again. You're learning along the way. It should never be you just get absolutely nothing. You just get shafted. That's so disrespectful of the player's time. Yeah, not a fan. Needs to be redone for sure. It's got to be the most frustrating system. Oh, I lost one of the linen. I've recovered another one here. So I had... No, I lost 2. Alright, but my defenses are through the roof now. Sturdy longbow, let's check that out. That takes rough leather bands, but it's impossible to make. Let's make some short, rough wood stock. What the hell? There's iron wire up here. Must have been from when I failed. Wait, so what do I need to make these? We need short, rough wood stock. And flint. So like this will be easy to level up because I can... That's a lot of short, rough wood stock. But I can just throw it at the wall making this because these are consumables. It doesn't feel as bad when you fail to make these or make a shitload of them because they're consumables. I'm going to be shooting them. I don't need 48 helmets, but I could need 48 arrows. That's a lot of... That's a ton of wood. Holy crap. I guess it's not too bad because he's only used 2. This progression makes a lot more sense. It does seem like I'm missing recipes from the other ones. Because if you look here, there's a slow progression. I have something in every stage that I could craft. So it's like I can choose my level of risk. I really want to make a sword. Alright, let's eat something and then let's go hunting a little more. See some boars over here. I want to let them hit me to see how much damage I take. Oh, you still take quite a bit of damage. I'm not sure I really felt a difference in that. I felt like they just hit me like normal. For having, I mean, I like tenfolded my, not tenfold, maybe like 8 times more resistance. I still got hit like pretty hard though. Maybe it's a little bit, it's gotta be better. I mean, it has to be, right? I don't think I'm taking on that bear anytime soon though. Yeah, it's a lot better. Look how much less damage I'm taking from them. try out this new arrows with this bow. The arrows like just drop and hit the ground. I think it's a distance thing. Oh, it one-shot him. You should get the arrow back. You can see the arrow in him. Hey, large prime. I'm really trying to be optimistic, and I hope that crafting that boiled leather or whatever it is, I'm hoping that that will unlock some new leather working recipes, because I need something in the middle to craft. See, what I think is going to happen is when you require this many materials to craft things, and they're not hard to get, it's just super time consuming. And then when you craft things and you lose all of the material and get no experience for it, what you're doing is you're creating an environment where players are just going to be farming. They're going to be standing at the spawn nodes of each of the animals, just waiting to stab them. Like what happens in World of Warcraft when you make the bosses really spawn. The only problem is in World of Warcraft it kind of works and it's okay. On here, a game of realism, you're going to be watching deer like spawn and drop out of the sky like you see the rabbits. And then everyone's just going to be like standing there waiting and just like spam attacking to try and get the kill, and I don't know, it's going to be goofy. They need to rethink the whole balance structure. I tell you what, this bow is nice. These arrows, man. Oh, that's the bear. I want to try shooting it. I'm really curious how much damage it'll do. Not enough to justify it. Oh my god. He's just got an arrow sticking out of him. Holy crap. Yeah, no, fuck that. You could just lure this thing over to someone's base. Look how little damage it does to it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh no, I think I fucked up. It's doing no damage at all. Why am I fucking with this thing? Yeah, get out of here, bear. Do me a solid and kill them deer on your way. He's just walking all the way home. That thing's unbelievably strong. I think he's in there just to teach you not to fuck with bears. What the hell? They spawned in on top of me. What the? Oh, shit. Why would you do that, little fox? You just made me F you up. You got obliterated. These arrows are amazing, though. Is cotton? No, garlic. Its armor is nice, though, but I don't know what you need to damage that bear. He's so resilient. I mean, these arrows are one-shotting like everything else. sniping all the deer. Yeah, yeah, gonna snipe the deer. Come on, where's some more deer at? Poor little fox. Didn't even have a chance. Let's get some stamina back before we take on these old boars. I don't like that. The arrow just goes so far and then just falls. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's a bug. It just doesn't make sense. Like, all of a sudden the arrow reached its limit and falls to the ground. A little strange. Alright, let's start heading back down the coast. Grab some more flint along the way to make some more of these awesome arrows. I think the wooden arrows are for hunting rabbits. The flint ones are for hunting deer, because they get one shot by them. The deer get one shot by the flint. The rabbits get one shot by the regular ones. And the boars and the bears, they don't really give two shits about arrows. Probably because their hide is too thick. But then you also need 97 million hide to make a tiny headband. So it's a bit weird. I wonder who built this bridge, or if it's just part of the map. that boiled leathers ready. Really hope that unlocks some other recipes. There it is. Got some leather pants, respectable leather shoes. Got a couple things. We can boil some more. Hell yeah. I wonder where those are made at, because they're not here. These are impossible. Yeah, I don't know where you make those at. Alright, I will be right back while I let these craft for a minute. think that's enough iron bars. What else do we need? Not really sure, to be honest. Because I only need one pommel. Can't make any more spikes. I guess I can make some more sheets. I think I'm just going to make the rest into iron sheets. And then I can turn those into large iron sheets, which will give me experience. Couple more of these. Last one. Alright. So now we can make several of these, and these are moderate difficulty. I can make 9. Yeah, that's crazy. 3 stacks of this makes 9 of those. I would, if I had one more, well, I have another one inside. I could make 10 of them. 125 experience each. You know, if I don't fail every single one. Imagine gathering iron all day, coming back, turning it into iron sheets, and then failing to make something with them, getting nothing in return. Where did I put all those bars? Oh, I think they're in one of these right here. Yeah, there they are. Holy crap. Let's check something. So, blacksmithing is separate from armor smithing, is separate from weaponsmithing. I don't know how I feel about that either. It kind of makes sense, but I feel like blacksmithing should be the parent skill, and like 25% of it bleeds over into those, because you know, if you're a good blacksmith, you can have a good base set of skills to do armor smithing and weaponsmithing. My leatherworking is close to leveling up. Same with tailoring. Come on, don't do this to me, game. I'm just gonna fail and lose 4 stacks of leather. Hey, Sword, how's it going? I'm riding the struggle bus here, brother. It's getting on my nerves. When you fail, you get no experience, and I've lost, like, just unbelievable stacks of leather. It's driving me crazy. They need to make it to where you get something in return. Like, I can make these, but they're all impossible. This is the one I'm trying to make. I'm very close to leveling up my skill. Leatherworking, well, not that close actually, but... let's make some bracers, I guess. We'll just have a chest filled with armor that we don't need. 116, so let's see. I guess it visibly moved. Riding the struggle bus. Thanks for tuning in, though. How you doing, man? I think it just bugged out and ate my leather. No. Come on, please. No, it just wastes it. You get literally nothing. Another one gone. You know how hard it is to make that stuff? Another one gone. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm just literally chucking it out the window. It's driving me crazy. What the heck? There's nothing I can do about it. I need to like succeed at one. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I'm just literally throwing leather out the window. Gone. Gone. Look at it just disappearing from my inventory. You know how long it took to get all that? Oh my god. This feels so bad. They literally need to do something about that. Oh, I finally succeeded one. Is this going to level me up? And it'll take this from very hard to hard. I don't even think it leveled me up. Oh, it did. Okay, I'm level 4 now. So now look. It's still very hard. But now these are easier. I don't need like 47 hats though, you know what I mean? Let's get some studs. Make some gloves. All right, here we go. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with 4 sets of bracers because I'm wearing one. Oh, I failed making those ones, so I didn't even get the XP. I guess that's where I'll put all my old equipment. I really don't know why they did it that way. I got some pretty cool armor since you've last seen, though. I clawed tooth and nail to make this halberd and these chainmail pants. So I have chainmail chest piece and chainmail pants. Suede leather shoes, bonded leather bracers, split leg armor. Wonder what goes in these slots. Other chest accessories or something. I want to make some of these swords. I can make a rugged sword. I have a lot of the stuff to do it, but it's impossible because my weaponsmithing is only tier 1. I'm gonna have to make like 100 hatchets just to get my weaponsmithing up. That's what I don't understand. You need to craft so many pieces of equipment. Maybe that's how they prevent people from doing everything. There's got to be a better way, though. These arrows are awesome, by the way, these flint head arrows. They one-shot the deer in the woods when I'm hunting. I tried to make this helmet, I failed, though. Let's try and make some more cloth. Wait, I don't think I can. I need to collect a bunch of flax. Let's go get flax. I'll keep the pick on me in case we run into some iron. I feel like I can run longer with this armor on, too. Or, no, you know what? It may be because of the grapes. These grapes are giving me a lot of stamina. This probably would be a lot easier if I had more than just myself, because then we could delegate who's going to be leveling up what, and people could be collecting stuff for each other. Like, the more people, I think, the easier it gets. So that's probably why I'm having such a hard time with the crafting. I'm literally just bashing my head against a wall with the crafting. Trying to do it all myself. I like the way this armor sounds. Chainmail noise is pretty good. Any word on the Empires of the Undergrowth update, when it's coming out? Alright, let's get crafting. I'm gonna go fill up my water while I wait for these. Alright, almost done. So one inventory full gives me almost 200. I mean, look at that. I went and collected an entire inventory full of flax, right? I even took the rest out of the chest. And then just like that, I failed most of it. I should have gotten 70. I only got 20. So just like that, that entire inventory worth of collection down the drain. Like, I spent 30, I got 6 back for failing. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel good. These recipes, you need more in between. There can't be such a big gap. If I had a bag where I could carry more, that'd be pretty good. Because then I could just load it up with flax. It's not like it's particularly hard to collect the flax, it's just it is time consuming though. And when you get nothing back in return when you fail, not even amount of XP for failing. It's like I was saying earlier, when you fail at doing something, you learn from your mistakes. So you should gain some experience. But you don't get any experience, you don't get what you're trying to make, and at most you get a fraction of what you used to make it. Or attempt to make it. And it just leaves you feeling extremely frustrated. It doesn't respect the player's time when it uses that type of system. I'm gonna check their Discord and see if anyone else is having those concerns. Rinse those boars. I want to make a basket. Because I want to see if you can actually, like, put stuff in the basket. And I highly doubt it. I think it's just decoration around the base or whatever. But I do want to check that out and try. Because I'm going to feel like an absolute idiot if I should be able to carry way more than I actually am. I just don't think you'll be able to. Like, this seems like a pretty generous inventory as it is. These are spell slots. Alright, here we go. Get it crafting. Alright, let's see how close we are to leveling. So tailoring is right on the cusp of leveling. We can just succeed at a couple more of these. It may get us slightly easier. But that's the thing. Even if this goes from hard, it's going to go to moderate. It's still going to be pretty difficult. Look at that. I only got 3. Oh my gosh. So that entire inventory worth has got me 1 success. I don't know, man. That's terrible. 1 success. I got 10 from it. Freaking 10. That's awful. I know I said I was going to make a basket, but I just want to go get another inventory full, try and level that up once to see how much easier it's going to make those, if at all. I need to hold T. I need to remember to hold T after I'm all the way on the other side of the field, because this thing will bring me back to here. Did I grab all the flax? I have to wait for it to respawn, I think. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Might be some around this corner here. Let's take out these boars and see if we can't find some more flax. Oh, there's a little bit of flax right here. I think that's all the flax that's up right now. Oh, is that cotton? Or is that soap stuff? Soap wood. Nope, that's cotton. Been in this same valley like pretty much the whole game. I want to go explore and stuff, but I'm just stuck on this grind for materials. Oh, here's some more flax up here. I need to find out how to do something with the cotton as well. Alright, let's go craft this stuff down. We just need a couple more to level up our tailoring. Let's put this leather up. Let's make this first. Gotta put some of this cotton away, but I think this chest is full. I don't know what to do with the cotton yet. Oh, it's almost full. Put the rest down here for now. I'm gonna need to make more chests. Alright, let's make this wool yarn first. Then we're gonna process all of that flax into coarse linen string, and then we're going to try our best to get some more rough linen string crafted. Alright, let's make this coarse linen string. We can make 100 of it. I'm gonna ask on their Discord. Why did it stop crafting? Oh, it bugged out. I just lost that flax. Whenever it does that, I noticed it eats the material. I'm gonna ask on the Discord if anyone else is having this issue. Alright, we succeeded once, so we got another 10 from a whole... Yeah, so it seems like we're getting 10 for every inventory full that we bring back. So I'm just asking I'm saying in the Discord, anyone else feel that failing to craft something is very harsh? You get almost nothing back, no experience, and you are left having wasted a ton of time to harvest the mats. Some of the crafting skills feel like they are missing things to make in the middle. They go from trivial to very hard. Just my 2 cents, and wondering if anyone else feels the same way. I don't want it to be easy by any means, but it's very harsh to get no XP and almost no mats back from failing. Alright, I've sent it out. We'll just have to wait and see what they say. See if anyone else feels the same. put up this iron. Oh, okay. People are saying it is the general consensus from about 70% of people, yes, that I'm correct with my thinking. You should get a small amount of XP if you fail, 10 to 20. I think you should get a small percent of XP or more of your mats back, but I have been getting 0 XP and almost no mats. Thanks for the replies. This guy says I'm a carpenter in real life and I've always said you should get more XP for failing because that's how life works. I was like, so true. I was just talking about that with my stream. Templar Boozy. I feel I could live with losing the mats if I got XP at least. Yes. I agree. And that's what I was talking about. And that's what this guy just said. He said he's a carpenter in real life and you should get way more XP for failing because that's how life works. You learn how you did it wrong, you know? But I'm happy to know that at least, I'm glad I put it on there because it was frustrating the hell out of me. And I'm just glad to hear that other people, about 70% plus percent of everyone else, agrees with this consensus that you should either get XP or you should get more of the mats back. Or both, honestly. Because right now, it's so harsh. Let's see what other people are talking about. Just keep trying max level crafts for bonus XP. But game developers are better off making a good system for the game than mimicking life. He's rebutting the guy saying that you should get more XP for failing. I agree. We want a good system for the game. But I also feel that getting no XP and almost no mats back is not the right system. Alright, well, there we go. Got my answer. Templar says, right, and playing as solo, I grind and grind for like 10% of an outcome. Yeah, that's exactly, you know, and I was even talking about that too. If I had someone else on my team or a clan or something, we could work together. People are going out harvesting, bringing back materials, putting them into community chests. If I'm the tailorer, I can either buy the stuff from the clan at a small token of maybe some crafted armor and then take the mats, use those to level up again, and you have this whole community system working together. And that may be how it's designed to work. I'm not sure, but playing by myself, I'm bashing my head against the wall. It wasn't so bad up until recently, because now I'm at the point where my blacksmithing and my weaponsmithing and stuff, my blacksmithing's not too bad. That's actually the one that has the least problems. But right here, my weaponsmithing, I don't need to have 500 weapons. I don't need 75 hatchets and 34 blunt maces and stuff, but I need to make that many just in order to get to the better stuff. Like, I want to make this rugged longsword. That's impossible to make right now. In order for me to get there, I'm going to have to make like 15 iron swords and stuff and just fail all along the way. So if I want to get up without losing a lot of extra materials, I'm going to need to make like 10 iron pikes and then like 7 hatchets. And then, 5 more of these. I'm gonna have to make so many of these. And I'm not just complaining, I'm trying to give good criticism to the game because this is like one of the biggest pain points I've noticed with it so far. I would like to get this iron chopping axe. I have the materials to make that super easy, but I'll fail over and over and over again, and I'll just lose all of these materials, and I'll get nothing in return. Yep. So then if we come over here and we look at, like, my spinning wheel, I'm trying to make these rough linen strings to get my tailoring up, and I'll come back with an entire inventory full of flax, and I'll make like 1 or 2 or 3 successes out of my entire inventory. Same over here with leather working. I need to make these. I did a couple of them. I succeeded, and I was able to make some nice armor while waiting an hour per iron smelts. Yeah, I mean, so that's like not as bad if you think about it, because that you're guaranteed to get that iron. It's just a waiting game. A lot of games use that as a time gate. I'm okay with that, because at least you know you're going to get those materials, right? With this, I'm getting no experience and none of my materials back just about when I fail something. Like to make these rough leather bands, I wasted so many stacks of generic leather, and those stacks of generic leather are hard to make because I need to have all of these large rough hides. I need to take them here, put them on here, 8 of them at a time, and then wait 20 minutes for each of them, just to then take 5 of those stacks over here and get 2 successes and end up with 4 rough leather bands. That's the part that's the pain point for me, and I feel like that really needs to be ironed out if the game is to respect the player's time. I'm all for making things difficult. Like Vintage Story does it in a very good way. Vintage Story, you actually need to take the materials and hammer them out yourself. It's a skill-based system where it's not just, all right, throw all your materials in this thing and let them do this, and it auto crafts it. Vintage Story, you literally need to take the metal bar, place it on a thing, and then you'll hammer it out into the shape. So it's player skill on top of it, and that works really well for that game. It has a system in place that requires you. I'm gonna find the one that has the most stamina here. These grapes, yeah. It requires you to be good as well, not just having leveled up a skill. So I wish that they would do something like that. It's also really good for immersion when they do that as well. So now I'm going to run out, I'm going to grab more flax, I'm going to bring it back, and I'm going to get like nothing for my entire inventory worth. Templar says, yeah, I really do feel they're expecting you to have like 10 people playing together. Yeah, I mean, they very well may be, but even so, even if you have like 10 people and each person is focusing on a different profession, because I was talking about that, maybe that's how they're trying to limit the amount of professions that people can master, truly master, because I don't think you should be able to master all of them. One way they could do that is by, as you level up with experience in one of the professions, it makes the other professions harder to earn experience in. So you can have like up to 5 professions that you're proficient with, and then it will start to become more difficult to gain more proficiencies. They could do a system like that if they don't want to just outright limit you like World of Warcraft does per se. You know, how they just say, oh, you can only have this many professions, and then you have to level the professions up. So they could just make it to where when you are, leveling up your professions to your skills to such a high tier, you can only get so many of them up so high, excluding combat ones. That might be a good way to limit it. But just artificially making me lose all of my materials feels really, really bad. I'm more than happy to work with other people and stuff too. If it's, it's going to be like a community game. I get that. I get that feeling, and there's nothing wrong with that. I actually like that. But even if you have a big group and people are bringing back materials, you're still going to be wasting them. Like you as the individual, if you're the tailor and I'm bringing you back all this flax, you're still going to just be shitting flax out the window. You might as well just toss it into the wind. Just take 75% of it and throw it out the window because you're not going to yield anything from it. I feel like they will correct it, especially after hearing what everyone had to say in the Discord. other people know the issue as well. So I have a feeling they will do something about it. If they just give you 25% XP, 50% XP, something like that for failing, it'd be a much, much better system. They also need to separate these so that I'm not picking up all this other crap while I'm trying to pick up flax. That's kind of annoying. It's not a super big deal, but like I'm here to pick flax and I'm picking up dandelions and stuff along the way as well. They should keep the nodes separate. I don't know if I really want to even harvest that iron because I need flax just really, really bad, so I can't spare the inventory space. If I could make a backpack too, that would even help alleviate it a little bit, because it's really the running back and forth and waiting for the respawns that's the biggest pain point. Plus, I feel rushed to get as far as I can before Sunday. Yeah, I completely agree. You know, we're not going to have much to show for it, unfortunately. When it goes, you know, live or whatever, we're not going to have anything to show for it, but I want to be able to test as much as possible. Whenever I'm in beta tests, I'm in a lot of beta tests, I always try to get as far as I can, because then you get the most data that you can report on. I will say, it is definitely a beautiful game. I love the nighttime. I like how bright the moon is. If they can add in moon cycles and weather, man, that's going to be amazing. I like the fog when I go up in the mountains. Did I just really pick another dandelion? That's what I'm saying, like, these dandelions just slows you down, you know, every little thing slows you down. Alright, that's pretty good haul. So let's go run back with this and make another one success and get like 150 XP. What's my tailoring up to? So my tailoring did roll over, but it did not make making this next tier any easier. So now I have to go through an entire another level just to try and get another XP level to possibly making it slightly easier. It's still not going to be trivial. Templar says, has there been any word if bags are going to be a thing? I have not heard anything about bags. It just feels like a game where bags might come into play. The reason I don't think there's bags currently is because you just press tab and it shows a little backpack in the bottom right. And then you open it up and they're pretty generous with the inventory that you get right now. It's just some of the stacks feel a little small. Some stacks feel huge. Like, how can I only fit 20 flax fiber and 20 iron, raw iron ore into the same spot? It doesn't make sense. And that stuff's very easy to balance, right? So they just need to tweak the numbers. They don't have to change anything. They just have to tweak numbers in a database. So I'm not too concerned about that. But if they would make this stack to 50, oh my gosh, like this pain point is helped a lot. It's not alleviated, but it's helped quite a bit. And then if you can carry a bag on top of it, I gotta get the rest of this stuff out of my inventory first before I can make the leather. So like, watch, pretty much an entire inventory of this, right? So this is gonna make 180 coarse linen string. Not a bad haul. And if I had a higher success rate with making the rough linen string, it wouldn't feel as bad. But watch, this 180 will turn into almost nothing. So entire inventory, what was it, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes of harvesting and then runtime in between. I get all the materials back here. Spend the time to craft them into this coarse linen string, which also, crafting something that you've mastered should still yield a tiny amount of XP. Because right now I'm getting nothing for doing this. Like, literally nothing. I don't need this string, and I'm not getting XP, so I'm getting nothing from doing this. I just need this, the only reason I need this product is so that I can turn it into the next one. So this is just the beginning stage. And you know how this, you've played this, so you know what I'm talking about, but here we go. So I have I have that here. So now we're going to come here. We can potentially make 6. Now I am level 5 now, so we might have a higher chance of success because I was level 4 before, but it still is rated hard. I don't know if there's multiple tiers to hard, but I still have 1 leaf on the clover and it says hard. I can tell you right now I am having better success with it already though. Looks like this one's going to be a fail. That's our first fail. Normally I get 1 or 2 for the entire inventory worth. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm going to get about the same yield. Oh, there's a third. Yeah, it should give you like 20 or something till you're like way over. Yeah, I agree. Or just give me back more of my material when I fail, you know? Give you some of that for mastering the coarse linen string, but like it's giving me hardly anything back for failing. That's the part that hurts the most. I don't want to seem like I'm just complaining. I'm talking about actual pain points in the game and then reporting them so that way they can, you know, get corrected. So we were able to make 60 that time, so it did get a lot easier. It's a little deceiving then because it still says hard. It still has only 1 little part of this clover filled in, but I have 5 out of 10. So it still says hard, only 1 clover, but I'm 5 out of 10. You'd think it would be roughly the same difficulty, but I got almost triple the amount of rough linen. And now if we check our skills, tailoring is almost a quarter of the way up, which is, that's pretty respectable. But look how much pain I had to go through just to get there. I don't know what to do with this cotton yet, unfortunately. Work on this wool. I think I got some more somewhere else. No, I do not. This is all of it. Overall, I've been having a blast, though, to be honest. They just gotta dial these numbers in. And hopefully with help from the community, that'll become a reality. I got a lot of cotton. Templar says, yeah, not sure what like the percentage to fail rate is, because it does seem rough. Because even some that are very easy still fail sometimes. Yeah, 100% they do. The ones that you've mastered and are trivial, I've never really failed those, I don't think, but ones that are easy and even very easy, I have failed. Like over here, these very easies, I've failed these. You know, I'd say it's maybe less, 10% or less of the time, but you do still fail them. And the other thing I was talking about was, so like here with leather working, right? I have trivial. Those will give me absolutely nothing. They should give you a tiny bit, but they give you nothing. But at least I won't fail them, right? At least I don't think I've failed them. Then you come down here to the very easies. And look at what, like, so I have a nice spread here. Some of them feel like you're missing some stuff. Like if you look over here, it really looks like I'm missing something here because it's just straight to hard. You could argue, oh, well, you can make some stuff at the table. And you're right, I could. But the thing is, why do I need 47 dresses, helmets, pants, cloaks, and stuff that I already have armor for? I could make these, sure. But they're not a consumable. Like with the arrows for fletching, I don't mind making a bunch of arrows because I'll use them. I don't need 47 helmets. And you could argue, oh, that's the community aspect. You're supposed to sell those products that you've made to level up your skill. And I would accept that point. But I'm not doing that right now. I'm just by myself crafting these things. Templar says, oh yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Like this is right up my game style. I'm the builder lover in games. Yeah, I completely agree. The building's pretty fun in this game. It's, again, very resource intense. So it's kind of difficult, but it's not terrible. I'm not going to take these out yet, because that's... Let's see, can I make rough linen? So this makes rough linen string. Yeah, so I need this string. I need the rough linen string in order to make that nice cotton as well. So let's grab this. We're going to have to take some of this out of here. There we go, we'll turn that into that. Once again, my inventory is absolutely slammed. Templar says, or if they had a way to deconstruct and get a little bit back would nice. Yeah, I was talking about that too earlier in the stream. Like I have, look at this. Not that, hold on. Right here. I had to make a bunch of these in order to get my leather working up, and it's like, well, what am I going to do with them now? Because you can repair the ones. I don't know what lifetime means. Lifetime might mean, so durability is what it has until it's broken now. Then it can be repaired, and it takes a little bit off of its lifetime, so you can only repair something so many times, so you probably will eventually need a new set. But why do I need like 5 right now, you know? Yeah, let's check our skills here. Tailoring, about a quarter to a third of the way. And I'm empty. I'm gonna have to run out and get some more. I've just like been running out in the field getting flax for years. Blacksmithing doesn't seem that bad. Like here, check out my blacksmithing here. We've mastered a lot of these, got trivial on most of them, but things like I can make these sheets because those are consumables. Those are going to be used to make other things. That is easy to make. It's going to yield a decent amount of XP. I think it's 100 XP for easy. But then here, I don't need 57 pommels and crossbars and blades and stuff. I guess these axes, maybe I need 2 of them. One to make a weapon and one to chop a tree. I guess I could work on these arrowheads, but these are hard. So I'm going to need to make... Maybe I make large iron sheets till I get another level. And then I make these when they're moderate. Oh, I didn't even notice the lifetime bar. Yeah, I'm not sure what that lifetime bar means. I'm assuming it means you can only repair it so many times before that is kaput. Because like here on my pick, I've repaired it once. So you could see, or I've repaired it a couple times, so you can see the lifetime's gone down. I'm pretty sure that that's what that means. Which I'm okay with. Again, eventually this iron pike is not going to be the point where it can be repaired anymore. You can only sharpen a knife so many times, right? Before you've eaten so much of the metal that it's deteriorated. But like, why do I need 47 pommels? You know, I'm not making swords for an army. I'm making swords just for me. Let's grab all this charcoal. I'm gonna need to get some more trees to get some wood to keep these going. But at least I can smelt up the rest of my iron. I really need to make some more chests. The other thing was I was complaining a little bit about how the chests don't hold that much, but maybe you can make bigger chests. There is like an ornate one that I can make that I haven't yet. I want to see how big that one is. Like here, I have pommels and stuff for, I have heavy, large, regular, large iron axe, 2 blades. I got stuff like ready to go, you know. I just can't make any of it yet because of the difficulty associated with it. Do I really only have 20 iron left? There's no way. I have more somewhere. Aha. I thought I had even more than that. Alright, we'll get that fired up. Hey Marcus, welcome back. Anything new happen? No, me and Templar are just talking about how they could balance the crafting right now, because I've just been bashing my head against the wall with the crafting right now, because these things are hard to make, but I can't make anything else, and I fail the vast majority, I'll come back with an inventory full of flax, turn it into 150 coarse linen, and then I'll end up with like 10 to 20 rough linen string, and it's just, I'm just bashing my head against the wall, because they don't give you any XP for failing crafting, and you get hardly any of your material back, so it's just been, it's been the struggle bus, to say the least. Now, where am I going to stuff all of this charcoal? There we go, right there. How were your guests that you had over, Marcus? Did you guys have a good time? Marcus says, same as yesterday with the tailoring. Oh yeah, same. Yep. Pretty much the same with leather work, with all the professions, honestly. And I asked in the Discord while Templar was here, and me and Templar were going back and forth about it, but yeah, I asked in the Discord if other people were having this similar problem, and yes, a lot of people are. The consensus is that most people agree with me. Something needs to be done about it. You either need to get a certain amount of XP or more of the material back. They were fun as always. Lots of dumb ideas, but nothing serious. Hey, as long as you had a good time, right? I'm glad you had a good time with them. Sometimes it's rough having guests, especially unexpected ones. Alright, back to the flax grind. Like, time me. Look how long it takes me to fill up my inventory. It's not super long, it's maybe 10-15 minutes or whatever, but... And then I'll have to drag all the other crap out that I mixed in with it. And then I'll go back and you'll see the yield of my time. And you'll then, you know, then you could really understand. It's hard to find the flax at night, because during the day I can see the red patches. At night, a little harder to spot them. Oh, I need to get iron. The iron feels about right, to be honest. You bring it back, you make the charcoal, you fire it up, you get a lot of it, and it yields a lot of results. So this feels pretty good, being able to turn the iron into workable material. The leather working and the flax, or the tailoring, not so much. If you haven't seen my short yet, Marcus, you gotta make sure you watch it. It's hilarious. It's me getting that bear trained on that poor girl. I don't know if you were here earlier. I don't think you were. I think I was by myself. I was fucking with a bear. I was shooting him with those flint arrows. Those flint arrows one-shot deer, by the way. They're really, really nice for hunting. I got a bunch of deer. They do like nothing to the boars and the bear, though, unfortunately. But I don't have a problem killing the boars with this spear. It's pretty decently easy. See, and now I'm running into the problem where there's just not a lot of flax respawning yet. Here's a patch. But yeah, I was one-shotting deer. Oh, you saw the short. Oh yeah, I have the notification. Yeah, all my videos and stuff. That's what I was saying. It's nice to be on the Discord too. Even though you're subscribed and hopefully rang the bell to get notifications whenever I go live or put videos and stuff. On Discord, it's nice because I have the notifications pushed there as well. So that way you can never miss a video. But yeah, that was so funny, man. I love making those shorts because they get a lot of views and they draw a lot of attention to the channel, and they're really easy to make now that I know how on the phone. I can actually make them from my phone and upload them straight from there. It takes a couple clicks. Let's get rid of these dandelions. We don't want no stinking dandelions. I need to figure out what I can do with this cotton, because I have a ton of cotton. Hey, you were pretty good at finding that other stuff. Do you think you could figure out what I do with cotton? It's probably the next tier of stuff, and I don't have the ability to do it yet, probably, but who knows? I've been collecting it because I feel like it's gonna probably make some good stuff. Templar says, I still gotta get out of this basic shirt. What server are you on, Templar? And how do I even check what server I'm on? Let me see here. Is it F4? I think I'd have to log out to check what server I'm on. But I have a bunch of stuff if you're on my server. Marcus, currently internet is secretive with their info on cotton and Pax Day. Sorry. Nah, no problem. Hey, Templar subbed. Thank you very much for the subscription. Hey, it looks like my stream elements is working now. I can see it in chat and it pops up and plays the noise and everything. Very good. Thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I've been trying to grow the channel. Templar says, I don't remember either. I know it's us east. I mean, I'm sure it has a use. I may not be able to do anything with it yet. Still looking for the damned copper. Yeah, I have not seen copper anywhere. I mean, here's the thing though, like I haven't been able to go and explore really yet. I've done a tiny bit, but I've been trying to get this new gear and new weapon and equipment so that way I can feel comfortable going out. Because you saw the stuff we saw out there. I mean, I was running into ghosts and whatever those other monsters were and stuff, and I'm not geared enough to take that on yet. So before I go out into the wilderness, and this being the wilderness test, I'm trying to get there, but we'll get there. We just gotta keep bashing our head against the wall. Keep yelling at the devs until they make a couple... Oh, you're on US East. Okay, that's your server. Yeah, I think I'm in Central. I was gonna pick US East because that's normally where I play. But yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone, so... I don't like that you can log out. It's just basically exit, basically. Oh. Oh, when you go to leave, it's exit game. Yeah. Alright, we got some more of this made up. We're chugging right along. The leather I don't mind as much. It feels a little more satisfying. This tailoring is getting on my fucking nerves, man. Let's see here. So we're gonna make 130 from all of this flax. Coarse linen string. Then we're gonna see how many rough linen string we can make. You started on Tuesday, Templar says. Was my day off. So I was ready at 7 a.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hit it up the day that it came out. It's got a lot of potential. I'm glad to be in the alpha. Okay, we got 130. Let's grab this other extra in here. Let's see. We should be able to make 70. But I'm going to fail how many of them. We'll see. It is a US-based company that is developing the... Oh, is it a US-based company? One of you get on the phone and force them to let me in. Hopefully you can make it in if they do a wave 2 like you were reading, Marcus. I read that they... For the initial wave 1, they closed off applications. But if they do a wave 2, which they very well may do a wave 2... Let's see, I should be able to make 70 of these. They might do a wave 2 because I've noticed a lot less people online. I don't have to compete compete with as many people anymore for resource nodes. I'm not sure if they're US based though. So far I've only succeeded once. Is this gonna... Here's a second, okay. You tell me how that would make you feel, Marcus. You had a whole inventory, and I was able to make 40. And my skill went up maybe 20%. Maybe 20%. And now I get to run out in the field and do it again. Templar. Oh, I was wondering about the apps because I got an email like the week before and told my group and no one else got a key. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, one of my friends, one of the other sleuths that I stream with sometimes, put an app in, and that's when I found out that, like, chances are you're not going to get into Wave 1 unless you're already in it. Also, like, how do I split stacks? I don't think you can. Oh, here you go. You press shift. Got it. I just want one. Because this apple's going to wear off while I'm out there in the field. That makes a grown man cry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Up to, gosh, I'm almost at 130 subs now. This is amazing. Oops, I tabbed out and then I was running into a furnace. Marcus says, I'd link what they said in their FAQ, but a character limit at all. No, I believe you. Yeah, and I can check their FAQ too. I was just on their Discord when I was talking with people about some of the stuff. I definitely believe you. I just don't think it would be a wave 2, you know, it's not going to be a wave 1. You're not going to get into this wave. But if they do open up wave 2, like I said, it may not be that far off if they do, because there used to be people all over this valley, unless they've just moved on to somewhere else. I don't know how I can check like a player count, but that's normally what alphas and betas will do whenever they have a slowdown in the amount of people who were already let in and they're not getting enough data, they'll let in a wave 2. So if those people have truly logged off and are not coming back, they may open up wave 2, because this valley used to be packed with people. So yeah, I'm not sure. I should make a Pax Dei room on the Discord as well. Oh yeah, Templar, if you want to keep up to date and join the community, hang out with the InterSleuths, we have a Discord, should be linked down below. I have push notifications on there for whenever videos go live and stuff. Because sometimes, even if you have the bell ring on YouTube, it doesn't actually push notifications for some reason. Their algorithm gets all goofy. But yeah, join the Discord if you like, and we do a lot of stuff on there. I don't just play this, obviously. We have a community of people. We play a lot of Project Zomboid. We're waiting for that update. I do streams for Empires of the Undergrowth. I do some physical-based things at different events that are local. So I do Star Wars Unlimited. I have a top-down camera setup where me and a couple of the other sleuths battle out in that card game. A lot of fun. Yeah, if you like what you're seeing, make sure you join the community and hang out with us. Where on the map am I? I am straight in the center and down, right off the river. There's like 5 different maps though. Oh, I didn't even know you could put waypoints. Are you serious? How do you put a waypoint? Control to set a waypoint. Control left click. Yo, I didn't even know you could do that. And then it says press G at any time to let the winds guide you. What the heck? I did not know that was a thing, not gonna lie. I like that. Let's see here. Templar says, oh boy, so ready for 42 update on PZ. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm glad to hear you say that too, because everybody is waiting on that, man. We are primed and ready. I host, so I have a server rack. That's how this whole community actually became a thing. Years and years and years ago. I mean, I'm talking 20 years ago probably. I made my first server was an old Dell PC, and I used to host Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast on it. And then I've just been making servers ever since. So I made the community, used to be called Void's World. I used to make it more open servers where anyone could join, like public servers. That became a very big burden. So I started making private servers for the community of close friends. And now we vet people and we let people in as they join from Discord or from the streams and stuff like that. So as we meet new people, they join the community, we hang out with them, we get to know them, we learn their mannerisms and that they fit in with the community well, and then we let them into like subscriber-based servers. But yeah, we're gonna have a Project Zomboid server that I host myself. I'm known for my hardcore survival servers, especially on like Minecraft. I put together my own mod pack called Hallowed Ground, and it's very hardcore, rustic survival style. That's kind of my thing. So if any of that appeals to you, make sure you join the Discord and become part of the community. Join the InterSleuths. Yeah, we have a lot of fun though. We mess around a lot of different stuff. We got a lot of different rooms. We play a lot of different games. Yeah, Project Zomboid is going to be out of this world. I just saw their new post. I think if they put out either today or a couple days ago. Looks absolutely stunning. Vintage Story, another really great game. Absolutely love Vintage Story. So we got Project Zomboid, Vintage Story. I haven't done Minecraft in a long time just because we have Vintage Story. So I haven't really found a need to fill that desire, that itch. I used to do a lot of Dragonflight for World of Warcraft Season 1, Gladiator ranked PvP, but I set that down because there was a lot of gatekeeping going on. Me and Marcus were talking about that. I'm really excited for the Star Citizen update, 3.23, that's coming out soon. That looks absolutely amazing. A lot of people hate on Star Citizen, but there's something about it, man. I have some videos on that on the channel as well. Not too many yet. I was waiting for a really solid patch to really dive back into it. But that's a lot of fun. Empires of the Undergrowth is a pretty fun game. You can I like to mess around on there and survive as the ants. They have a new update coming out soon. Just tons and tons of content coming out. V Rising 1.0 coming out soon. Marcus was going to join us on that as well. We're going to start a clan on there. I do a hardcore survival server for that. All kinds of stuff. So if any of that appeals to you, please join the community. There's a 10-minute wait when you join, but if you let me know your username, I'll give you a rank on the server so you don't have to wait that. I have a 10-minute wait on the Discord because it stops all the spammers and stuff. Whenever they join, they see 10 minutes, they just leave, and then I don't get all the spam. Makes it a lot easier on the mods. Alright, so let's put up this leather. And let's shrink wrap all this coarse linen string. You always enjoyed watching Star Citizen? Yeah, there's something about that game. The vastness, the depth, the attention to detail. Sure, it has a lot of problems, but it's still chugging along, and you know what? As long as I've been following that game, which is from the beginning, they have sped up development exponentially. They've opened, where other studios and stuff and other industries have been shrinking, Star Citizen has been growing. They opened up new studios in like Frankfurt and somewhere else. They got tons of new employees. They're bringing in a lot of good people. They're building their asset pool, which makes further development a lot easier. Marcus, you have one of the basic starting ships in Star Citizen as well, by the way. Marcus, we'll have to definitely hop in there. And Templar, if you want to join us on that as well. That's what I'm all about, building community and just having fun, you know? Had it for 2 or 3 years now. Yeah, I've been with Star Citizen from the get-go. I have an original founder package that I can actually give away now. Maybe I'll do a giveaway of that. I gave away one ship package to subscribers when I first started my YouTube channel to kind of jumpstart viewers and stuff like that. I am now concierge. I've spent way too much money on the game. But, oddly enough, not as much as a World of Warcraft subscription over the years. So, not a big deal. But I'm concierge on there now, so I do not need my original package anymore, which has my original Aurora, which gives access to Squadron 42 and Star Citizen and all kinds of extra goodies that you can't even get anymore. So maybe we'll do a giveaway of that on the channel, or we'll find a subscriber who really fits in well and wants to play with us, and we can give that to them to get them going. All right, so let's see. I should be able to make 60 rough linen. How much am I gonna fail here? I already have 40. That's a success. I like where this is going. EVA Tier 1 coming out soon. EVA Tier 1 is going to be amazing. Another success. That's good. Yeah, but this next patch for Star Citizen is huge. V Rising 1.0. A lot of stuff coming on. Your brother had you download the game. He bought you the Aurora ship. Yeah, you know what? The Aurora is actually a really good ship. A lot of people shit on that ship because it looks like a flying dildo, and it's not that good in combat. But you know what? It's very maneuverable. And over the Mustang is the other starter ship. The Mustang doesn't have an interior. You can actually lay down and go to sleep inside the Aurora. You can actually do package delivery on the Aurora. Now they're making the Mustang be able to do that too because it's going to have undercarriage storage. But right now the Aurora is a lot better than the Mustang in my opinion. And I never used to say that. I used to be like, you know, get the Mustang all day. It looks better. It's better for combat and whatnot. But boy, have I learned. Oh man, the years of WoW subscription, won't get that money back. Nope, yeah. But you know what? I've also made a lot of friends along the way. Met some really great people. Some of my best friends in life I've met on there. Had some really great experiences. I wouldn't want it back. You know, I wouldn't trade that for anything. And I'm always of the mindset, I prefer subscription-based games. I may get a lot of hate for that. I prefer subscription-based games because then you get... I was playing WoW since the beginning as well too. I was there at the alpha before they had the new UI that they implemented and stuff. But yeah, you know, with subscription-based games, you're paying for access and you get everything included. Every little bit you have included, you know. Whereas a lot of games nowadays, they do things that I hate, such as microtransactions. I absolutely despise microtransactions. Some DLC I can deal with, like in Northgard. It's an RTS game. They do DLC the right way, in my opinion. And V Risings is not that bad either. But for Northgard, the DLC is an entire clan, which adds an entirely new way to play the game and experience it and level up and play through. And you get so much content for it. It's like each one's an expansion. And they're only like $10. And then when they go on sale, you can get them for $2 or $3. That's DLC and monetization done right. A lot of games, they'll sell you things that have power attached to them. You can't be selling people things that have power attached to them. It ruins the game. And a lot of people say, oh, well, isn't that Star Citizen? No. Star Citizen will sell you a ship. It's also a crowd-funded game, though. Crowd-funded games, I have a lot more leeway with because you need to get your funding from somewhere. So they're completely crowd-funded, and the thing is, that game, there's so many things that you can do. It's not just, oh, I'm going to buy this best ship, and then once I have this best ship, I'm going to be able to just go around and dominate everyone. That's not how it works. You're going to have to crew that ship. So you're going to have a lot of friends that you can fill up on a hammerhead in order to actually utilize that ship to its full potential, right? And there's a lot of other things that you can do in Star Citizen. It's not just about the combat. You have people who just want to salvage. I really enjoy the salvage gameplay. I may never even, touch combat for a long time. I just go out and salvage. You can get a ship that you can just live on and just go out in space and just literally be a spaceman, There's going to be so many types of professions that you can do that it's not just about the combat. So you're basically, and I'm always of the mindset, buy the entry-level ship it's hard during the alpha because you lose any ships that you purchase with in-game credits during in-between patch cycles when they do wipes, but I'm of the mindset, get the ship that's the entry level to the profession you want to do and then play the game in order to get the other ships. Templar says he's had good years in WoW. My bros and I would LAN up and play back in Burning days. Yep. Marcus says you agree with me. You met a lot of awesome people in WoW and such. Yeah, definitely. And that's my favorite thing about gaming. You meet so many cool people. You make such good memories playing whatever it may be, Like I was saying, I got into gaming back when I played Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. A lot of people don't even know what that game is. But that was one of the best games I've ever played. And it was so simple. It was 100% RP. There was very little in terms of content in the game. But we made our own content. We'd set the map to free-for-all, and we would just hang out. We would duel each other. We would raid other people's servers and, go fuck with them and have rival clans. Or we'd have tournaments where we'd have a dueling tournament. We had ranks where, I remember when I first joined my clan, Keepers of the Peace, they didn't have enough Jedi Knights to be able to teach new Padawans. So I was being trained under an existing Padawan. Just things like that, And then I rose to the ranks and I ended up becoming one of the leaders of the clan and was training people on how to duel and stuff like that, teaching techniques. You make your own fun. And that's why games like this excite me so much. It's not so much about the content of the game, it's the content of the character of the people playing the game. Going out in the woods, and when it's skill-based, it's even better. Because you can just go out in the woods and just train people on this is how you use a bow, this is how you do this, and have a village that you've built up. Where are those old boars at? I think they're up here. Marcus says, most fun I've had in WoW is the Burning Crusade. Yeah, I agree. Burning Crusade. Even Wrath of the Lich King, little bit, not too bad, because you could only... They kept the stuff separate, but that was the downfall after Frozen, or frickin', what's it called? But yeah, Burning Crusade was like my jam. I loved that so much. The most fun you had in WoW was in the Burning Crusade. You re-rolled in a project guild and started from scratch. Ended up server 6th, and that was back in Nylium. I was king on Magtheridon server. Yeah, I used to play on Dalaran. That was my main server back in those days. Such a great game. They'll never capture it again. I don't think. Even with release of Classic and stuff, they're just not going to capture the same feeling that you had when you first played World of Warcraft. It was just something I'll never forget. And I feel like that did so much for gaming because now people are trying to find that feeling again, They're trying to get that. They're trying to get those same feels. How many hours have I been collecting flax? I feel like I should just do something else as opposed to collect flax. I'm gonna go check the other side of the hill. Templar, let me give you rank on the Discord. I'm tabbed out right now, that's why I'm running into this thing. Let's give you rank on here. Take you up to Neophyte. Let's catch up on some of this chat. Let's see. Nilium, World, NR1, Guild back then in the rating at least. It was a different time in gaming too. That's definitely true. Yeah, it was 100% a different time for gaming. You know, everyone has to have such instant gratification now, you know what I mean? Like, they need constant stimulus in order to keep people's attention. I'm not like that. I just need some solid core gameplay and I'll make my own fun. That's why Star Citizen appeals to me so much, because you could literally just sit in my ship and just have fun doing that, you know? I don't need constant stimulus, but so many people nowadays need constant stimuli in order to keep their attention. They need instant gratification. You know, and you could say, oh, weren't you just complaining about that earlier? That's a little different, the crafting in this. I don't need instant gratification. I just... having some form of reward to respect my time spent in the game is different than instant gratification. I don't equate those as being the same thing. Yeah, because I was in the middle of college, so I had so much free time, yeah. Yeah, I think you guys might be a little older than me if you were in college around Burning Crusade. Oh, inventory's full because I picked up these damn pansies. Darn iPad kids. Yeah, exactly. I think I was the last generation who did not grow up with the internet for our entire life. My young childhood, the internet, like, was not a thing. Computers weren't a thing in people's households. Yeah, everyone needs instant gratification now, and it's really why microtransactions have become a thing. It's the downfall of society, I tell you. There's so much hand-holding in a lot of games and instant gratification baked into them and microtransactions and just all kinds of trash like that. I really need to make more storage. All right, let's see what this run yields me. I should be able to make 150. Marcus says, told you, I'm an ancient old man. You're 42. That's not ancient. Come on. You're only 10 years older than me. I'm 32. Yeah, I started getting into a lot of physical board games and stuff because I can play with my nieces and nephew. We've been doing a lot of different board games and stuff. So a lot of simpler ones, so I can play with the little kids. But nieces and nephews' attention span isn't too big. But I do have some bigger board games that I was playing with my other niece, who's a little older than them. But I started recently getting into Star Wars Unlimited, which is an unbelievably good game. I absolutely love that card game. It's really hard to find product right now, but I've been going to stores and playing at their tournaments It's been a lot of great fun. I should be able to make 50 here. Templar says, I just miss getting a game and playing it for a long time, like I played MOHAA with a group, Moha with a group, for almost 5 years before we all switched to COD. Yeah, there's something about just having a game that everyone plays together that I miss as well. That's why Jedi Knight 2 days or Minecraft days and stuff like that, I miss those because it's fun when you have all your friends in one place, you know, and you're all enjoying it, and there's just, that's what I mean by, like, the game's systems cannot be the reason why you play it. They need to facilitate the reason why you play it, but the reason why you play it should be making your own memories and your own fun. A game that yields itself, like Minecraft, for instance, or Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, that yields itself to, it just facilitates you to make your own gameplay. Those are the ones that have longevity. Even World of Warcraft to a degree, because yeah, there's systems in World of Warcraft and stuff, but you can just go fuck off in the woods in World of Warcraft and just have fun, you know? You can just go beat up monsters or try to farm some items or something. Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, gotcha. Yeah, I've never really been one who's been huge on FPS games like COD or Medal of Honor and stuff like that. I can appreciate a good campaign first-person shooter. I've never been one to do... to get too big on the competitive shooters, though. Alright, let's check what my tailoring's at now. Oh, almost level 6. Not too shabby. Although I have, like, literally no inventory space left. Let's make some chests. How about that? If I can find where I put all of my material. So I know I need wood, and I think planks. I'm gonna need to make some more planks. You lucked out because you found a great server early and never left, and then grew with those guys. Yeah, that always feels so good, you know? Let's make some of these. We're gonna have to collect a little bit more wood here. No, but I'm definitely glad that you guys are joining the community. Don't get offended by any. Sometimes people get a little vulgar, get a little, you know, get a little brash. Try not to get offended by anything anyone says. It's all just in good fun. But a lot of the guys in there, we've been friends for a very long time. No actual offense is ever meant. You were young then, Templar says, so I could actually do well in shooters. Yeah, I don't like games that are too twitchy. Like Fortnite and stuff like that. I don't know, it's just too twitchy for me. You have to, like, be on speed to play them. I play games to have fun. I get a little, I mean, I can be competitive. I'm not bad at games, but I don't know. Certain ones, it's too much. Like in World of Warcraft, it's not twitchy. The combat has always sped up from expansion to expansion, but it's slow to the point where you can enjoy what you're doing still. Marcus, you don't do too much PvP in FPS either. You might go with a friend in Battlefield sometimes, but FPS is more a single-player game for me. Yeah. I hear ya. Alright, let's see. I think I need pegs as well for these chests. I think I have some pegs made here. Let's make some more pegs. I feel like the FPS aspect of Star Citizen is going to be right up my alley, though, because it's combat, so it can be quick. You're getting shot at, but you're not a bullet sponge. You're not a one hit you're dead type deal. It feels like it's the right middle ground. They're balancing it very well. You can bring a squad with you. It has sustenance to it, you know? You have to gear up before it. People are going to think twice before engaging in some type of conflict because there's a lot that goes into it. And as they build Death of a Spaceman, you're going to think twice before you just go balls deep and you know, get splattered and lose everything that you have on you. That's why I'm excited for that as well. It's going to feel just right, I think, when they dial it in. All right, let's make some chests. I have caps locks on, apparently. We can make 5 chests. We're going to be limited by pegs or planks. Looks like planks. No, pegs. I was right the first time. Had almost the perfect split. All right, where's my hammer? It's hammer time. Where the fuck did I put my hammer? That's the problem. I need to get all this shit organized. I've just been stuffing shit wherever. I don't even know where my hammer is. No. No. Yo, where's my hammer? Marcus, where did I put my hammer? No, I'm just kidding. I'll find it. There it is. Ah, found it. Okay. We're gonna put some in here because we need to put cotton, like, in its own freaking world. Alright, we got that. Should probably put 2 more here. I really wish I could go 3 high with these. And we got 1 more. Looks like we'll put it over here. There we go. All right, let's get all this cotton sorted out. Sometimes I forget there's a take all button. I think I even have cotton out here somewhere. Marcus says, haha, I have no idea you tossed the hammer. Oh, you have no idea where I tossed the hammer after you left her there? I was just kidding, mostly. I just couldn't remember where I tossed it either. I'm trying to keep this as organized as possible without spending too much time on a in-depth system because I'm going to lose access to this eventually. Oh, I have more cotton on me? Is there not enough storage space for this? Oh my gosh. 1 cotton. You gotta be joking me. Alright, looks like it's getting stuffed in there. Grind this stuff down. I'm very close to leveling my tailoring, but even then, this is gonna go from hard to moderate. I'm not gonna have that much easier of a time making it. Alright, let's see here. So this is very hard. This is hard. I am full up on all of this. Let's put iron in this one. We got flint down there, a bunch of random trash in there. I'm actually going to grab this and put this back in this corner. Not that one, this one. This has crafted gear. No, I just put it all on, damn it. Alright, Put that in here. Don't need this shield. Don't need this headband. What's in this one? Rocks. Alright. This one's got honey and such. This one's empty. The bottom one's going to have the iron. So we got clay there. So this bottom one has the rest of my tools. Let's check tailoring. We're getting really close, but it's like, it's way harder than it needs to be. And we haven't found anything, right, on what to do with cotton. No one knows what to do with the cotton. And as painful as this is, it's going to be even harder for the leather and the blacksmithing. Wife just got home. I'm probably going to mute here for a second when she goes to walk in so we don't get a bunch of background noise. Let's eat some food and go out on a mission. You wish it would auto stack when you clicked items in the chest? Yeah, I agree. Even into my inventory it would be nice. It doesn't even do it in there either. You can have, like, weird stacks in your inventory, too. I always forget I can teleport to this thing. I don't think I've even done it once. What I should do is, when I go over to this side of the field... Well, maybe it would take me to that one then, though, because I'll be all the way over here. And then when I teleport to one, it takes you to the closest one. It would probably take me to that one, unfortunately. Marcus, looking for the developers. Email now. They must have missed my opt-in. I need the game. I need this game. If they do wave 2, you'll probably get in. At least all the flax respawned. I mean, how many times have I harvested this? I mean, like, it can't be, this cannot be how it's meant to be played. This cannot be the intention. I could have made all the textiles of China with this amount of flax that I've harvested. Alright, let's grab the rest of this. I mean, at least you, like, get a lot from each patch, you know? China. Yep. full up. I think I'm going to drop this cotton and get another stack of flax. Because I don't even know what to do with cotton, so I already have 2 chests full of it. And I don't think 1 leather is worth it. I'm going to bring back another whole stack of this as well. Hell, I don't even want that. We're going full flax. Alright, here we go. Absolutely crammed inventory with flax. Let's see what it produces. I don't know how much more friggin' flax I can process in one day. It's like mentally straining me. If these things stacked to like 100 or 50 or 40 even, there's a lot of ways they could alleviate this pain point. Whether they're going to do it or not is another question. Right now, Jesus better be with you now. Alright, let's see what this yields. Put our spear up. I'm going to have to put one of the stacks away in order to have inventory space. Should be able to make almost 200 of this. I have some in the chests also, so I might be able to make 200. This has literally been like Chinese sweatshop factory. I've just been taking flax and turning it into coarse linen string and then turning it into rough linen string for the past 5 hours. If we weren't chatting about interesting stuff, this would probably be the most boring stream in existence. They're like, why would I want to watch this guy make 7,000 things of coarse string? Random number generator. Alright, let's grab the rest of this. Can make 20 more, so I'll have made 210. Then we're going to put up this and see what we can make from this. So I should be able to make 70, but that's definitely not going to be the case. Holy shit, guys, we did it. It's at moderate now. Now we're cooking with fire. Check it out. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. No way. I succeeded every one? No frickin' way. Marcus, can you believe it? Holy shit. I'm astonished right now. I don't even know what to do with myself. We are literally on fire. We got a bunch of this rough linen cloth now. Holy crap. That just flew by. I'm astonished. Let's see. I should be able to make... No, that's impossible. Yeah, so I have no choice. I'd keep making the same shit, but, like, at least now it's a much better chance, you know? He sure was, that's for sure. Alright, let's see here. So these are all still crappy to make. Rather symbol tunic. That looks like a jester outfit. Unremarkable undergarment. The heck? It's just a diaper? I cannot believe we got this to moderate. Let's check our skill. Yo, look how much it's freaking flying now because we're succeeding. Alright, I'm gonna leave the pick here. We're gonna go up this way. We're gonna get some more. We're gonna keep this going now. Now I'm excited again. But, like, that should not have been that hard. You know what I mean? That was way, way, way too freaking hard. Just to get to that point. Is this claimed? If not, I'm about to pillage. Yeah, it's claimed. Alright, come on, where's all the flax? We're literally on fire now. Yes, a fresh diaper. That's what that was. It was literally just a diaper. I'm wearing, like, chainmail. Why the hell would I want to craft a diaper? Of course, now there's someone stealing all the flax. I was starting to think that it was never going to go to moderate, and I was just going to be bashing my head against that forever. And now keep in mind, that's the easiest one to do, tailoring. The other ones require much bigger investments on the materials, especially the leather. I need to, like, actually go hunt, you know? I have to find the animals, track them down, find their... I mean, I know where they all spawn now, but still, you know what I mean? The flax is just run out in a field and look for the little bit of red. F you, rabbit. That's what you get for eating all the flax. What the hell? His backup came. Reinforcements. Fucking hell. Fucking spawned in right on me. Get all this trash out of here. Alright, let's grab some more flax. I'm thankful that when you harvest the flax, it does not require any stamina. Because that would suck beyond belief. Every time you went to pick one, it took a little bit of stamina. Of course, now I leave my pick and all the irons back, but that's fine. I need flax more than anything. get some bacon. Double kill. Marcus, bedtime for me here in Norway. Catch you later, Gators. Good night. Have a good night, Marcus. Thanks for stopping by the stream again. Really appreciate it. Glad you had a good time with your visitors today as well. We will see you in the next one. I'm going to be hopping off here in not too long, but in a little bit. I got to grab some dinner. My wife just got home, hang out with her. But I'm definitely going to be streaming this some more in the future. Alright, let's fuck up these boars. We need some more bacon. Wish I could filter out the stuff that I don't want to even pick up as well. Oh, I see more flax. Imagine if when you picked one of these, you only got one flax. I don't think I would play the game. I literally wouldn't, I don't think. That would be so bad. And if the crafting stayed the same, holy crap. You would go insane. They always gotta tempt me with putting the cotton in there. I don't even know what the cotton's used for. But I feel bad throwing away dozens of it. Wait, is this leather? No. I thought I dropped the leather out here. Yeah, that would be... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, this is too much grinding. What I'm doing is already too much. I'm just doing it for the sake of getting through it so that I can, you know, alpha test. That's the only reason, because what I'm doing right now is too much. Fuck these yellow flowers. They keep popping in my damn inventory. Like, you can't deny this is an excessive level of grind. It wasn't at the beginning. It was just until you get to this mid-tier of crafting that it really picked up and just became such a pain in the ass. It's like I'm missing recipes that would fill the middle slots, like the moderate level. It was just straight to very hard, and you had to bash your head against very hard to moderate now, and now I'm just barely... I had to get like 2 levels by failing over and over. It was too much. And I'll have to do it again for leatherworking, and for blacksmithing, and weaponsmithing, and all the tiers seem to be like that. I have a feeling they'll fix it. They gotta. There's no way they leave it like that. Alright, put the spear up. Put this leather up. Put this cotton up. Alright, here we go. Should be able to make some really good progress here now. Gonna make 160 coarse linen. Not quite as many. You've been grinding trees, Templar says, and clay. Non-stop building. I need to stop building this house. Yeah. I really stopped building because the building's fun, and you need to make sure it functions and stuff so we can report back that it works. But you don't, like, it doesn't really yield anything. In V Rising, you need to build a castle because you need to have like individual rooms to increase productivity of your machines that are in them and stuff, and it works well with that system. But there's really no point in us building a house. I don't know if I'll ever put a roof on this thing. Yeah, clay was an issue when there was a lot of people on the server, but there's been like no one down here. I don't know if everyone just stopped playing or what, but clay's not an issue anymore. I have like 3 chests filled with it. I got in the habit of collecting it every time I saw it because it was so rare. But now that everyone's gone, I have like 3 chests filled and I haven't even touched it. Okay, I'm going to see how far this brings me. And then I'm going to tie up some loose ends probably, and maybe I'll put some wood in the furnaces so I can have charcoal going overnight. So here we go. Should be able to make 50. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. 1. Or 10, rather. Failed that one. Another success. Yeah, I mean, I've only seen a couple people. I don't know if they just moved to new areas, though, is the thing. They may have just picked up and moved, because their claims are still here. Maybe they used their second claim to go somewhere else in the wilderness? I don't know, but you can't build in the wilderness. The whole point of it, I think. Sometimes it bugs out when I try to craft shit like that, and I have to walk away. Go back to it. There we go, our tailoring's about 25–30%. We're making headway now. Still feels a bit excessive. Let's start up some more of this. Alright, we got that crafting. Grab some sustenance. Let's go get an inventory full of wood. Hey Fricka, how's it going? Fricka says, hi there, how's it going today? What's new? It's going pretty good. Just been talking about the pain points of the game, giving criticism and relaying it to the Discord for the devs and other people seeing, and everyone else seemed to agree with me on the Discord too, that I was just talking about how I've hit a wall with the crafting, and it feels extremely unrewarding because you get no experience for failing something, and it eats like 90+% of the material that you used, and when those materials are as hard as they are to collect, it feels really bad. Other than that, I've finally made some headway on my tailoring. And now I just got to do the same with leatherworking and blacksmithing, weaponsmithing, and all the others. I have a feeling they're gonna have to tweak that though. There's no way it stays the way it is. Right now I'm just collecting some more wood so I can get my furnaces going to make charcoal overnight. But I think they're going to do wave 2 for people who didn't make it into wave 1 really soon because my valley is empty. I've only seen like 2 people, and I was just talking with Templar about they've either moved on to somewhere else and they're still on, or the servers are dying because people got to the point where I did, where they're hitting that grind wall and it's just too excessive. So I wouldn't doubt Wave 2 opening up for new players relatively soon, as well as them tweaking the crafting. And if they really want to get a bunch of data, especially like high-end data, they may double drop rates. Like that's what a lot of people do for their... A lot of devs will do that. They'll double drop rates to allow people to get to the higher tiers of things to test out the crafting and mess around with the new weapons and things like that. But we'll see. Right now, the only one that's really not that bad is blacksmithing. Carpentry is good, blacksmithing's good. A lot of the other like production professions, they're way, way, way too grindy. And me and Templar were talking too. It may just be because I'm by myself. I'm not positive, you know. Maybe if you're with a bunch of people, it's not as bad, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. It's gonna be interesting to watch it unfold. What are you up to tonight, Fricka? Anything fun? Besides watching the InterSleuths? Fricka, if you haven't already, you should join the Discord. Everyone else tonight has joined the Discord. We're growing the Discord a lot, too. We're going to be hosting servers for Project Zomboid coming up and a lot of other things, community servers, so make sure you join and take part. Funny, you know, I started my day before the stream started collecting wood, and now I'm ending my day collecting wood. Dust to dust. These damn beehives. You get beehives coming out your ass. It's crazy. They could do with cutting the beehive drop rate in a quarter, or less, to be honest. It's funny, I've like learned what trees are even too hard to gather with this axe as well. Like I'm pretty sure this one right here, watch, this will say too hard. Yep. Yeah, you get tired of throwing out like 4 of them from each tree run. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I think this one's too hard as well. No, I can get that one. I throw out way more than that. I already threw out 4, and my inventory is not even a quarter filled with wood. I'll end up throwing out like 15 beehives before I even get back. It's so ridiculous how many beehives you get. And they don't stack. Like, if they stacked, it wouldn't be as bad. That's the other thing too, when you're like just like 1 foot away, you'll just swing as opposed to chop it down. I mean, it's my fault for being 1 foot away, but still. There's another beehive. That's number 5. But damn, is this game beautiful. Templar, I don't think I showed you what's up on that hill. Next stream, you'll have to tune in. And I'll go up on that. So, look at this right there. You see that? I went over against that stone wall, and some clan built stairs going up the side of the mountain. It's unbelievable. And up there is a whole fucking village. It is unbelievable up there. I'll have to show you that next stream. It's crazy. It's so awesome. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Give you something to look forward to in the next stream. Make sure you tune in. I'll show you around up there. It's pretty cool. And I'll get to check their progress, too. Because Marcus had me go up there already once today, because he wanted to see the progress. I mean, I wanted to see it, too. Look, as we get a little bit closer, you can get a little more detail out of it, but it's crazy. Yeah, it definitely is. But it's a whole clan, you know, so they're working together. This is beehive 6 and number 7. My inventory is like not even half full. Yeah, so I'm gonna have about 15 beehives by the time I'm done. I don't even know what resin's used for yet, to be honest. Me and Marcus were thinking maybe lamps or something, like oil. Alright, that's enough wood. I'll get this last tree right here on the way. But my stamina's depleted because I ran out of food. I wonder if they're going to let us do horticulture of some form. Oh, where am I going? I got to put all this in here. Alright, so let's load these up. There we go, that's a lot of charcoal right there. Alright, Templar, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for joining the community. That's probably going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to do probably several more streams tomorrow. I tend to do a couple streams throughout the day. Look at that view, man. I'll show you the view from up there too, it's going to be amazing. Oh, it says glue if you hover over it? Oh, yeah. I don't have the recipe for that yet, then. Yeah, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Let's have a little swim before we go. Yeah, make sure you check the Discord notifications and make sure you got the bell on YouTube so you can notified when I go live. And we'll chat more tomorrow. We'll have to check out up there and talk more about some more upcoming games and stuff. Figure out what the community is gonna want to play. But it should be pretty fun. But I'm gonna hit the hay after I get some dinner. And I'll see you in the next one. See you later.